Howdy, howdy. Hey, Skirk, how you doing? Thank you for the 30 bits. Hello, hello. Actually on time this time? Oi. Hey, Viper, working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. Farming 9 to 5 to 9, what a make to streaming. Ew, Vex, I heard they nerfed her into the ground. You see, what's great is when you actually played around not looping bleed, now that we can invest in it, my build's just got better. Hey Dom, how you doing? Hello, hello. Hey, hi Velios. Hiya, hiya. Imagine playing Borderlands 40 hours a week as a 9 to 5. That'd be great. Where do I sign up? Hey, an empty box. How you doing? You can't find a shotgun most 7 cents. You've been farming for like 3 days now. Yeah, just kind of don't. Part farming in this game really sucks. It really sucks. It's so bad. But hey, this is a really cool, unique variant of an item here. Oh, you want it? Yeah, no, that's not happening. Is this the right Vex? Yeah, it has to be, right? It is, right. Oh, my bank. Oh no. I meant to do some bank stuff. And I hath forgotten. Alright, I'll quickly do 1 mule worth of organization. What needs attacking? Class mods. Class mods need ribbing. Your 400 Hellfire drops in, trying for a Daedalus shotgun, sticky Hellfire. Oh, you wanting Daedalus shotgun and something else? Yeah, nah, buddy. Right, who do I need? Gadget Ahoy. Fuck Gadget Ahoy. We don't need Gadget Ahoy. Local man banks live on stream. I'm doing my banking on stream. Borderland, more like save edit land. Yeah, basically. What is the best way to create a shitload of mules? So you can duplicate save files. I tend to try and avoid duplicating save files because, like, I don't know, I just one bad experience. I just used a trainer. Load it in, teleport myself to Launch Town, give myself 1,500 tokens, done. On a level 30. Alright, class mods. Legendary class mods. Do I just eat all the legendary class mods? Yeah, fuck it. Rename. You found that duping saves in a certain way is perfectly fine. What is the certain way? Was the axes doing actual damage? Oh hell yeah! Do the axes do good on hit damage, or do you need to detonate? So I'm not encountering this ticking that people are talking about, and I'm kind of terrified. Okay, I'm running Prescience. Oh, I'm running Great Vitality? Why am I doing that? Probably health regen. I mean, it literally doesn't matter. Mobbing at hit is all you need. That's fine. Specializations. Yeah, they're right. Inventory. Yeah, this is all fine actually. Yeah, I mean, 2 Deadeye kind of sucks, but like. For gun crit, I need high cal on this. What other 2-piece do I go with for Ord? I mean, I suppose just like Gadget Ahoy or something. One Airstrike, one Gadget Ahoy is probably a play. Change that to high cal. This can get changed, but like, I don't have the pieces. I've been a rage triple bypass. I'll keep it as is though, because Bender don't work. So then that goes high cal, high cal, high cal, and then I put like thingy there. So I need a high cal class mod. It's my only high cal class mod. Do I need that? I mean, probably not. It's got gun crit chance, skill crit chance, which is cool. I'll tell you, I don't actually like the fact that it saves. I prefer it to not do that. Also, marking as trait no longer works. Shiny Affinity? Yo, nice. Shiny Affinity. We love the Shiny Affinity. Get your axes back incredibly fast due to forge drones. Oh, when they actually manage to hit things. They use left here to augment. Wait, is that the one where you can punch? Because I like that one a lot. Yeah, the AF1000 is really cool because of uptime. It means you don't get now with caffeine that often, which sucks. You can punch with all the ornaments for axes? I thought it was only one that lets you detonate with a punch. Yeah, axe and stone. And can detonate primed enemies with a melee attack. The left tier 2 one refunds cooldown on fire and Ord cooldown on the cryo one. So you're still using this one. Detonating a flame axe restores cooldown, detonating a cryo axe restores cooldown. Right, yeah, so you're still using axe and stone, which is good because that's the one that I like because I can punch to detonate. Vile Bounty, lag. We can kill lag, he's just down the road. Doo-doo. Why is piercing good? Because it allows explosives to hit multiple times. You like hit through the target and then you hit the ground behind them. Which isn't good for vile enemies, but good for like most other enemies, especially bosses. Actually, I think I might be able to get away with Enrage. I triple hit every time. It just depends if I get them back. That's all. I mean, I've only got Rubber Band Man on me. What's tier 1 do Rubber Band do? Damage reduction! Oh, hell yeah. You love Heart Piercer? Are you using Heart Piercer? How are you finding it? What difficulty are you on? You are the best. Repeating the doo-doo after your PC makes a noise is so helpful. Hearing strange PC noises is like, uh-oh. Was that me? What happened? You see, where I give, I can also take. I could record that sound, right? And just put it into my videos, occasionally. We were doing so well. Up with evil shit. Hey man, gotta make things balanced. What's the point of this? Drop rates are definitely fine. Yep. Drop rates are fine. No issues with drop rates whatsoever. Is that not a grapple point? Gearbox, put more grapple points in lifts. I don't want to climb up these walls. I hate climbing walls. I mean, okay, climbing walls are fun, but not in video game. You know, the team's notification. Hey Isaac, how you doing? Vex's current state of balancing is she's probably the character in the best spot. Her and Rafa. Um, a little bit of help for the summons. One thing that Deadringer absolutely needs is to, in some capacity, count as action skill active. Because there are so many, well, action skill is active bonuses that in that Vex has that just do not work with this action skill. Like, double this effect while action skill is active. Double this effect while action skill is active. They just don't work with Deadringer. Only like when you've got your hands out. Is the new R any good, or is it just as the nade? It's alright. I think once they fix the nade will be really good, and the nade will be better than the gun, but the gun is just kind of like mediocre. I believe in basketball. Well, I do believe that it does exist. If I said that it didn't, if I didn't believe in it, if I didn't think it existed, there's a lot of evidence to prove that I would be wrong. It's the issue isn't the drop rates, it's your luck that's the issue. And the drop rate's really that much of a struggle. I like to see what legendaries were leveling normally. Okay, so the drop rate of an item in this game are largely okay, Red. The issue is the part variance, and the chances of getting certain parts are so astronomically low. For example, Daedalus is a gun type that swaps firing modes. So this one, secondary fire consumes pistol ammo. That is very helpful on some guns. So if I take this Jacob 7 cents, I can get Daedalus, because you can get parts from different manufacturers in this game. Secondary fire consumes shotgun ammo, and it increases the pellet count of this gun, and it kind of turns it into a pseudo masher, which is really, really cool. But you gotta farm hundreds of these fuckers to get that. Daedalus might be 1 in 40 to get the Daedalus part, and then you gotta roll the right ammo type. So it's like 1 in 160 just to get shotgun ammo. But then it might also roll Ripper Mag, which you don't want with this gun, with that mode. Or it might roll with poor damage stats. It's just hell. You haven't seen a Daedalus part at all in 7 cents? Exactly, because they're so rare. On Card Crit mod, where can I get that? It's the link in the description, Dom. Yes, Zach. So if you've played Borderlands 3, Zach, there's a part inspect window where you can go through, you can look at the barrel accessories, the body accessories, grip, rail, hammer, mag. You can see all of those parts and what it's doing to the stats. That exists in this game as well, only you can't see it, but they're still there. You've still got like rail stats, hammer stats, grip stats, stocks, foregrips, body accessories, barrel accessories. They're still all there, you just can't see them anymore. All doing like plus 5% damage here, plus 10% fire rate there, you know, plus 20% accuracy, minus 15% recoil, that kind of thing. They're still all there, they just don't show you anymore. That's why some guns of the same type of gun look visibly different. For an example, look at these Chaosins. They look quite different. Look at my Wombo combos. You know, they've got a different mag, they've got different stocks, they probably have a different rail as well, to be fair. They've got different barrel accessories. That one's got a silencer on it, that one doesn't. Each of those, that stock's got a hole in it, that one doesn't. Very different stock shapes there. The grip shape might be a bit different. Each of those differences has stats associated with them. Got more accessories than a goth girl for shopping spree and clearance. Look at my wombo combos. I know your eyes are up there, streamer. Yeah, we ended up getting both. It's a dice roll, the parts don't actually exist. No, the system is there. Yeah, low part variation, rarer rates is definitely the way to go. I mean, BL2 had it perfect, you know, just 10%, fucking 1 in like 40 to get a god roll, you know, 1 in 3 to get a decent one. And it was even better than that, to be honest. Like, the majority of rolls were decent, depending on weapon. Is this all good to go? Yeah, this is all good to go. Oh, specializations. Probably want full spectrum as well. Riddle probably wins here. What skin is that? Looks nice. On my character? Absolute Astra. Absolute Astra, Absolute Astra. Did I really miss all those shots? Did you ever get a god roll ascended armor in one lines? Yeah, no, that doesn't happen. Hey, kitty, good to see you. Hi. You like farming a bit, it's calming sometimes, but I don't like wasting my time. Yeah, if the farm has to feel possible. A lot of the farms in this game just don't feel possible. What makes the Shotgun 7th Sense so good? It's just like more projectiles down range in less time. It just makes it very spammable. It's one of those things that it's not like needed, but it feels unique enough. Oh, I don't have Hail Spike on me, shit. Hi, Kresna, how you doing? They got an infinite ammo Rafa. So the way they did the 80, the mag dumping weapons is they gave them a really high burst. So Phantom Flame does this as well. If you have infinite ammo, you actually just like those weapons that mag dump, the Vamoose and the Phantom Flame, they just actually do a long burst. It's quite funny. Which ordnance is this? Dead spread. What's the damage to that big rocket? 16,000. See, big rocket is best on Vladoff weapons, so it can benefit from Vladoff enhancement. Boys, tonight? What time is it? Probably not. Oh, okay. If it's at 10, then that's well timed for me then. I can't watch, but I will be listening. I'm dropping ammo so much. Root. Ah, it's tracker grenade. Damn it. And it's Ripper. I don't want a Ripper root. Ripper root? What's the DPS of my roots? 2520225. It's 19. That's very low damage. No real benefit in fire rate either. It seems like Ripper just kind of kills it. Atlas Tracker Dart Viper. Dart specifically. Hey Scooter, how you doing? I was good at saying, but I want to say, you also want to say it. You were right, the Vex build video is truly one of my best. An excellent build video, my goodness, sir. Thank you. I think that's the role I'm looking for, Tracker Darts, because Atlas Root and Tracker Darts is, funky. Hey Joe, how you doing? Hi.
This is how you go.
Do you get better luck with Foundry Freaks than you do Fractus, Joe? Absolutely not. Fractus is worse. Interesting. Oh my lord. This fucking gun. I swear to God. I hate the self-damage on this gun. Joe, I just asked about, because you said you were going to farm Foundry Freaks, so I asked if Fractus was not better than Foundry Freaks. You just wanted to farm world bubbles? Right, fair enough. Oh, the remove the self-damage not necessary? Yeah, oh my god, absolutely does not need to do self-damage. The radius is huge. Ooh, gun equip speed. Annoyingly, it doesn't have airstrike on it, but equip speed's really nice for heavy weapons. Buddy, stop teleporting around. Go back to airstrike. I need more information about the stats. Pizza. Typically, you just want to favor card DPS, but it also it matters what character and how you're planning on sustaining ammo.
Save it for later.
There's so much that goes into it, into knowing what is best. You can't just say, hey, this is... Jacobs is irrelevant. We don't need Jacobs. The issue is, Dominic, I don't know if I'm too close or not because all I see is flashes. I don't see anything. I can't judge distances or anything. I don't know if I'm too close to him if I don't know where he is. Kinda need to know where he is to judge distance from the target. Because you can't see shit in this fight. Yo, a drop would be nice. Drop rates are bullying me at the moment. Yeah, then I just gotta get the right element. Then I just gotta get the right part. And then I just gotta not get Ripper, you know? Farming is fine. Mad lad. Atlas tracking darts specifically, John. Yeah, Jazz, I noticed the range feels really high when it didn't before. Bro is the master of dodging, Jesus. Increase the range and ohm. It feels really good. And I didn't know if I was just like going insane or if they changed it. But it feels like they definitely buffed it, right? It definitely was nowhere near as good as it is right now. Because right now it's like a fucking sniper rifle. It goes so fucking far. Like before I feel like it would have struggled to hit that door frame. But now I'm hitting that back wall.
Will always appreciate you.
You're about to be null and voided.
I was trying my absolute damnedest to hit something which she trigger finger there and nothing was connecting.
You've overstayed your welcome. Shut my ammo.
Apparently, they've also fixed the shiny drop locations between Mimikron and Horus. Oh, also, if anyone just happens to have a +5 Bloodletter Scion class mod with gun crit chance and skill crit chance, like, I am willing to, like, pay. In the form of many god rolls.
This move is a real killer.
Oh sure, that sounds easy enough. I'll just get checking behind your sofa for that. That sounds like a certified GIMP classic. Listen, it lets me reach 100% crit chance on Vex, alright?
Reroute this move.
Right, since we don't have a class mod editor yet, uh-huh. I mean, yeah, we do. I could make it, but I'm wondering if anyone has found something that is close enough. Can I explain my build? Many bullet, number go up, damage go high, boss go down. That's literally it. Lots of bullet instances to hit crits. With Mortal Terror turning critical hits into kill skills. Kill skills making my stats go up because kill skills are very good. And with my stats going up, my damage goes up and the boss's health bar drops faster. So we have Grave Sights, Grave Implements. I don't have Grave Assault right now. I have Target Prescience. Mortal Terror. Stack these on a single target. Then I have some Fire Rate. Some overpowered bonus element. For more information. No bleed, build sucks. Build definitely sucks. I'm gonna be making another Vex action skill build soon, or whenever I like. I don't even have a Vex action skill build, so... Vex's action skills for damage are just kind of a bit... God roll, +5 Grave Current. Okay, Dom. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? I don't play Pokemon. I, as a child, never had a platform capable of playing Pokemon, thus I never played Pokemon as a child, thus I never got into it. Bro's doing ninja flips around me. Teleports behind you. Delaying your farm, kid. He's moved on to Forge drones and oh fuck, we should check in on him. Oh no.
That's it.
Yes, it is, Alexander.
Guess what's next?
Hey, Witchy Trigger Finger. You know you're supposed to replenish my ammo, right? Kill drone doesn't do stickies, right? I think I can use that. That's better than some of the other kill drones that I have.
Hold on to your butt.
Maybe be weird if kill drones inherited the projectile. What side roll did I need? Do you think you found something close earlier? What roll did you get? Kill Mimicron tons of times, not gotten one. Yeah, now farm one with the right parts. Mile. That's even before you consider the stat rolls as well. I love being able to see. Seeing you some non-Borderlands enjoyers.
You will know fear.
Linebacker with waterfall. Yeah, you gave up your right to see a very long time ago. Linebacker's really cool. It does funky stuff. It gets like damage malts that are like fresh and shit. No, it'd be great getting a legendary.
Done
Unsuccessfully farmed Hango Mango for 7 hours the other day, trying to get a Jacob Stray, and the first bubble boss the next day dropped once. Don't you love target farming in this game?
You were a mistake. Save it for later.
Oh, baby, a double. Certainly is a root of all time. I mean, it's better than that. Yeah, fuck it. Trying to get a Jacob's Convergence, you're in farm 200, no luck? Oh dear. Not quite sure what to farm for now. Just farm the event. Oh wait. You kinda like... can't. Oh, is there an event? So I've been told. I don't see it anywhere though. You can sometimes get different gear from a world bubble. Yeah, that's literally it.
I'm gonna murder all you stupid liars.
Hey, I just got a pistol challenge using my shotgun. Why is the event not farmable? It is. It's just like... it's not like Borderlands 3's events where you just kind of like do runs. So basically what you gotta do is you gotta do something else. Ideally something like in the world, like a drill site, not a bunker boss. And every time you do a run, check your map and see if you've got this triangle. This is one of those bubbles. You know, the big world boss bubbles? They now show up on the map, so they're far easier to find, which is very good. What Joe says, it's a multitasking event. So as you're doing one thing, bubbles will be spawning, and you go to these bubbles, and sometimes when you open the box, you'll get one of the event items. So you got to farm something else to improve the rate at which bubbles are spawning. Can I show my bod roll? It's nothing special. All these people telling you you need to get this, that, the other on the bod, they're all fucking lying. I mean, to be fair, New Mexican, that's kind of how Borderlands 3's event worked. You did other stuff to get skulls to spawn, and then you killed enough skulls, you got the doofers, and then you did the run. It's just that the heck hole run was a damn sight more engaging than a 3-second bubble boss. Up the rate. I don't think upping the rate of bubbles is the issue, because like you do one drill site, get a bubble, drill site bubble, drill site bubble, drill site bubble. Like that's what I was getting doing big encore. So having 6 ammo on it kind of sucks. Ah, well, there's a secret, William, and that is that the bod gets weapon bonuses of all types. And enhancements, you can get type mag size, which is a higher amount. So it's much easier to boost the mag size of the bod than any other weapon. I wish they keep World Bubble showing on the map, absolutely. Also, there's a million ways to sustain ammo in this game. Also, it's got a really fast reload, especially, I would imagine a 6 mags reload is so quick. Like, it's already a really fast reloading gun.
Sorry, not sorry.
Good luck, Randall. You got your shiny bod? Oh, hell yeah, Finesse. Hilariously telling that you, Oh, you're looking for Jacob's crit? I was gonna say, hilariously telling that you got the shiny rather than the parts that you were looking for, but I'm not sure bod can roll Jacob's crit. Can it? It can't. Well, there you go. Shiny hunting or parts hunting? Aren't they the same?
Come, let's journey to the dark.
If bod rolled with Jacobs, there'd be no reason to use any other weapon ever. Huzzah! Darts! Tragically, it's not a damage element. But I'll take it. Ah, this is good, actually. Ooh, this is brilliant. So these have very similar stats. When I test them, I can test and see how much damage the Jacobs kit is contributing. Now, obviously, Atlas Grenades versus Atlas Darts, I expect the right-hand side to be better, but The fact that it's not Jacob's crit means I can see how much Jacob's crit is actually contributing to root stuff. Why do you think 10% crit chance is better on gun than gun damage for Teen Witch? So it depends how you're playing. So the thing is with gun damage, right, is it's 30%. Now, if you look at our skills, I have 120% gun damage soup on Grave Implements. I have 90% on Witchy Triggerfinger. I have whatever the fuck Gravesites is giving me. Then I have more from Brute, and more from Riddle You This, more from Best Defense, more from Bullet Train. That is a very big number. So adding in another 30% from class mod passive isn't doing that much. Whereas 10% crit chance is 10% crit chance. Crit chance is, you know, more rolls at Mortal Terror, more stacks of these. Now, where it's particularly important is when you're using the big explosives. Because with Dead Spread, I'm not aiming for crit spots, I'm aiming for ankles, so I can hit the enemy and then hit the ground behind them. And because when you're aiming for ankles, you're not really getting that many critical hits. So the 10% crit chance is nice to still be able to proc Mortal Terror when you're doing ordnance stuff. Zach gave him the wrong firmware, so he has to put the correct firmware on it so it doesn't look as save edited. If it just happens to have the correct firmware on it, then, you know, as dodgy stuff as that one. The Kickball is actually a good gun, potentially. I've not used it. I'm noticing a lot of people in the comments of my video really do not understand the whole having too much of a bonus. I keep having people tell me to spec like conjunction and shit. Like, I'm not specking conjunction on KSVB. Jesus Christ. %30 gone. Yeah, so many people watching that video just do not understand how damage formula works. They're attacking the two Sanguine Fiends points as if it doesn't enable me to get a ton of fire rate. How much fire rate does it give me? 1.5, so 3, 6 stacks. 18% fire rate? Yeah, I'm taking 18% fire rate over 30% gun damage. No, 24% gun damage. Shit. Is it 24? It doesn't even double at full health. It is 24. What the hell? A 30 over 18. Man. I need to give them the numbers because apparently... TD or 50% magazine on reload. Gun crit damage, shotgun splash radius, gun mag size. I think that's one of those that looks good, but actually isn't. I'll also happily, loudly read out the stats of every Jacobs enhancement, hoping that Joe pitches in. I hate how many enhancements are like that. Like, they look good, but they're actually not. Why don't order guns make shotguns? Ah! Order 30% maximum charge with gun damage, gun mag, and shotgun damage. Oh my lord, that's so good, but falls over at the end. Why can't that be able to tedium? What's the best enhancement TDR? Keep 50% mag on reload? No, the calculation one. The one that makes reloads calculate as a 50% higher amount. Then you have the Hyperion Nova one. You see, I had hope for the Hyperion Nova one because it was an enhancement that I could use on a non-gun build, which is really cool. But Hyperion Nova sucks. It could have been the one non-gun enhancement in the game. A complex route with dart and shock if I'm looking. That is actually tempting because that is the same element bracket as the one that I have. So it means I get a leg up, but I still have to farm instead of just basically auto-completing my farm. I might take you up on that. You just had a murmur drop from random vault mob. Hilarious. Yeah, it's in the world. It's in the world drop pool.
Marvelous.
You get a wombo combo finally. Nice. Congratulations on the wombo combo. Bugbear come with Ripper. I've not seen one, but I'm not really sure why you'd want Ripper Bugbear.
You will know fear. Right on the button.
Ripper enhancement? Which one? Because the Torg enhancement's fine. 25% enhancement gun and 100% radius? Like, that is That is prime bugbear.
Artificial light, total visual set. We're through.
I think that's one of the better stats order assault rifles I've come across. But like 6,000 card DPS, bully exists. If I'm just gonna do like an order machine gun, let's use bully. In general, isn't Ripple legendary with higher roll or hard charge with the most multi you can get as a base? As enhancement gun, yes. However, Order gets 30% gun damage and 50% fire rate, which I believe is a higher total. No. Yeah, a higher total percentage and, well, fire rate. And accuracy. It gets accuracy as well. It gets 50% accuracy, 50% fire rate, and 30% damage. So on a Ripper order weapon, you can get more. But yeah, Ripper, Atlas, and Order have the best enhancements for sure. For just pure stats. Obviously the value of crit chance on Jacobs and extra ricochets is less stat bonus, but a great improvement. You just fast travel to Battle Wagon to farm a Slippy. What a confusing sentence. Hello, police? I have a home invader. What is this? Why are you here? How have I been farming for 1.5 hours and you're the first one that I've seen? Are you a will drop? Who are you? You know if order free charge it gives max charge if it procs in the last shot of the mag? Not Hudson. I've only used that with Ripper order. That's in his pool, unpracticed too, because, hey, shared loot pool. How you doing, Six? Hiya. I'm really loving these drop rates, dude. The fact that I want a specific part as well is just really driving it home. You a Hail Spike? Ooh, Gale Force. So does Fractus have the shiny versions? It's weird you had insane luck this morning farming for videos, got tons of drops. See, normally, the moment you start recording, everything goes wrong. Like, you hit that start recording button and just nothing works how it's supposed to. I thought farming on easy produced the highest drop rates. That is not true.
This is why you don't fight silence.
Bro, just stand still. I'm plugging you with tons of lead. Like, literal, in weight, tons. Keep hearing that the Foundry Freaks can drop the chuck, but I've come to believe that it's a lie. You got a shiny chuck from Fractus. Has anyone had a shiny chuck from Foundry Freaks?
We're through.
Repeater is such a cool augment, but they don't hit anything. Like, this makes knives just go everywhere. Like, you send out like 10 knives with this enhancement, with this augment, sorry. But they don't hit anything. What's a shiny chuck? So in this game, when you farm legendaries from source, it can drop as a shiny. So here I have a shiny Whiskey Foxtrot. It's got a unique skin. It's very shiny. Once you get a shiny of a weapon, you unlock the skin to apply to any of that weapon you get in the future. So I've got 2 shiny wombo combos on me. Yeah, they're called Phosphine in-game. So I've got an Anarchy here as well. Same skin. Oh! I just got my Daedalus drive. Oh, hell yeah. Let's have a look at the stats on that. Daedalus. Acceleration handling. Yeah. Yeah. You got a shiny bod? Hell yeah, congrats. You got the shiny chuck before getting one with any type of homing? Heart farming is so shit. Is bro getting crits from aiming or with a skill? Both. Sometimes I hit his face, sometimes I don't. And when I don't, sometimes RNG gives me it anyway. That do be bronze. It says it's bronzed. And it do do look bronze. An order shield. Is it the one that I... 24's not bad. But it can go a lot higher. I think I need to clear the floor. I don't know, my game's running worse since the patch. Fire rate and leech, statistically optimal rep kit in the future. Not right now. Yeah, tragically, when it comes to drops, like, you need a huge sample size. And the thing is, when difficulty doesn't affect dedicated drop rates, it is just as easy for it to look as if increasing your difficulty raises your drop rates as decreasing your difficulty raises drop rates. Because in practice, none of those do anything. The drop rates for Dedi items do not change based on difficulty. So sometimes when you do 1,000 kills, you'll get more on hard, and sometimes you'll get more on easy. It's because RNG gonna RNG, and it will never be truly equal. Bad seeds. Hey, Six, you know there's video games out there where it determines your seed on character creation? So you could create a character, put 100 hours onto it, and realize you've got a bad seed? Is this even RNG? Yes, and that is developer confirmed, Mudborn. The developer said that that's how it works. I haven't gotten that, Ezekiel. Have fun farming 300 hours for it. Skull Fantasy Star Online. Apparently that one, Joe. But the funniest one is Monster Hunter. So Monster Hunter has this with charm tables in previous games. Yeah, charms are like an item that you get that has rolls on it. Think of it like enhancement. Basically, it's just your enhancement slot. However, the most recent Monster Hunter game, Monster Hunter Wilds, there is a system where when you hit parts on a monster, a weak point will appear that interacts with skills, you do more damage against it. They're called wounds. And a monster has a fixed amount of possible wound locations that appear on its body as you damage it. However, based on a seed created by the creation of your character, only some of these wound locations will appear, which means when you create a character, you might just have a bad wound location seed for speedrunning. You might just not get wound locations in the best spots, and there's nothing you can do. So your character could just be screwed for speedrunning. Which is the point of the game. Why do they have to make things complicated like that? Like, in casual play, that's completely irrelevant. It required tons of testing to even figure out that that's a thing, but it is a thing that exists. Shogun, I'm talking about drop rates of items in-game. I don't know how the Twitch drop system works. I'm pretty sure it's just like watch Borderlands stream, be eligible for it, but it's like buggy apparently. I don't know how the Twitch drops work. But the title is talking about drop rates in-game. Yeah, so what the dev said regarding drop rates in this video game is dedicated drop rates are not affected by difficulty, however, world drop rates are. So in a higher difficulty, you will see an overall increase in the quality of loot that you get. But in terms of like legendaries from the boss that you're farming, no effect. Is that why no one could figure out how to activate Flare? No. That was just a separate Flare being weird.
Marvelous.
I will say, my personal opinion, I love that this game doesn't force you onto the hardest difficulty to feel like you're actually, like, making progress. I really enjoy that you can create a character, level it up to level 50, farm and get your build together, and then do the climb, instead of the other way around. Because in previous games where you had to do the climb first, you always crawled through awkwardly with the absolute bare minimum just to get to the hardest difficulty, and then you would farm, because if you farmed early, it would just be a waste of time. I love that in this game, you can do it the other way around. I like how you can get your build together first, and then do the UVH climb. And any time spent farming doing that, playing at a lower difficulty, learning the character, learning the skills, isn't wasted. I love how playing on a lower difficulty in this game, time spent there is not wasted. I really like that about this game.
So easy.
You can't verify this, but I'm pretty sure there's somewhere in the code that makes the game hate you specifically. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, William. So we've been doing some data mining, right? A lot of it's encrypted. But we did actually uncover a line that says lower drop rates for William specifically. So it could be onto something. You saw it too? Exactly. Are we all William? It's got every player's username listed. Yeah, at least it's not like BL2 OP levels. Yeah, like OP levels, I would farm up a new Hornet every like 2 or 3 levels. I'd get a new Good Touch, and then every 4 or 5 levels I'd get a new B, and that's all I would do. I would do my OP levels with a Hornet and only a Hornet, because everything else just took too long to farm. To just have to refarm it later. So it meant that all my OP level climbs were just like with one gun instead of like an enjoyable build. Because any time spent farming before doing my climb was just wasted because I'd have to refarm anyway. Which is boring. What I'm farming for at the moment? A complex route with Atlas tracker darts. Ezekiel, it's hard to really state what a good/god role is, because it's all very dependent on standards and what build you're running and whatnot. Remember that this game has the licensed part system, but it also just has the gun part system from Borderlands 3 with all of its variants. Like, you can get the licensed parts that you want, finally, but the actual damage roll or stats roll of the item be poor.
Wish you could control me.
Legendary enhancement? Whoa! Could this be the best legendary enhancement farm? You see, I got one. That was a bit boring. I mean, muzzle break's great, but free charger, meh. Durnman, in the description there is a link to the mod, so if you're on PC you can use it. Hey Diamond, how you doing? Only good for the equip a legendary in every slot achievement. See, I got that for the first time the other day, and I'm like, wait, I didn't have that. Because every time I equipped a legendary enhancement, it was a part of a build loadout that I had that used a purple grenade. So I kept flip-flopping, and I never actually had all legendaries.
I trained for this.
Definitely don't have that achievement. Yeah, it's an achievement for a legendary in every slot. Is it a wall drop UAV? Is it any good? Yeah. UAV. Why did you will it into existence? I blame you for that drop. Shall I look up Mega Dashing? I think Joltsteed might have a video on it. Somebody will. It's where you push forward and dash in the exact same instance, and then you push the jump button about a tenth of a second later. It's really only achievable if you go into the in-game binds. And can you see on move forward, I have C. And on sprint and dash, I also have C. So I push C, and then with my thumb, I then push space, like in the same instance. Just like a slight delay on the space, and it makes me go whoosh. If you're on console, you kind of have to do one where you go sideways instead, and then you just flick your aim. Because you can't dash while moving forward in this game, but you can dash while moving backwards or sideways. So that's why on console you kind of have to do a sideways one. Because it doesn't require the perfect timing. I just farmed everything, now you're running around with infinite golden god Rafa. Hell yeah. Do you think the crit knife is really enough when it just limits super fast kills behind RNG and you have 3 charges? I mean, that would be enough, yeah. It's still a ridiculously strong item, and it's getting buffed soon anyway, so... like, right now it's a very strong item, and it's getting made to be even better, so, like... yeah. You technically don't need god rolls in any of the games, but I'm just gonna say this. When you have a variant of the gun that is notably different in its behavior, you can't just expect people to not want it. Take dataless ammo swap on a 7 cents. It's a notable difference in its behavior, yet farming it is like 1 in 167 senses. So while you don't need it, because it's notably different in gameplay, people are going to want that. This is a looter, after all. Well, the whole point is that you loot items to make builds. So it should be accessible, realistically so. Because that's the point of the video game. To farm the cool stuff. But farming 167 sensors for one that probably won't even be a god roll in terms of stats is a bit shit. Where's the weapon from that I'm using? This is Bod. It drops some Axe Maul in Dominion, in the Dominion mine. Mad lads! Am I trying for a shiny complex route? No, I just want a complex route with Atlas tracker darts. I'm not even being fussy about stats. I'm not even being fussy about having a Jacob's part as well. I just want an Atlas tracker route with an element that I need. So therefore, I need to give Gearbox my firstborn. TD or 50% mag on reload. Oh, it's keep 50%. Damn it. Wrong one. Gain 50% under barrel damage. Gun damage. Splash damage. Assault rifle mag. No, Joe, I legitimately thought that was the good one, and then I read it properly, and I was like, oh, never mind. What's Daedalus 7 cents even do? So if you get Daedalus shotgun ammo swap, it makes it consume 2 ammo per shot, but it fires 3 projectiles. So you burn through your mag quicker, you hit the reload quicker, so you get the bonus damage quicker, and you're creating more projectiles for that bonus damage to feed into. It's just a cozy way of using the 7 cents, and it's just fun. It's just really fun. It's not like broken or anything. 7 cents is great without it, but it does like change up the gun enough to feel good, and it's like it's our version of the masher in this game. I mean, shame Bonnie and Block Clyde can't roll damage SMG damage. I'm pretty sure tasers still get SMG damage. Enhancement splash. Oh wait, Ragoon gets that. Yeah, Ragoon will get that. That might be my best Ragoon. I mean, that one exists. Shame I can't make use of the assault rifle mag size on the Ragoon. Shame Wombo doesn't count as an underbarrel or splash. Yeah, it's trying, but I'm struggling. Do I also hoard all gun-related purple enchantments? Yeah, because I see a scenario in which it's optimal, I'll go, yeah, I'll keep that. Even if it's like one weapon in one activity, I'll know I'll want to be using it because it's the best one I have for that one weapon in that one activity. Therefore, I must keep it. No, it doesn't, Diamond. You're only looking for Atlas Underbarrel. Why? I need further testing, but I'm not convinced Jacob's Ricochet is doing much on route. But I could just be wrong on that one. I need to test it. Thankfully, I got this one, so I can start doing the testing. But I would just like to debunk Jacob's crit being needed on route, because if I can, it makes it so much easier to farm. Ripper Bod's insane. Is it something to do with the fact that the bod is insane? Because it do be a little bugged right now? Wait, I need to be looking at these, because I need a good one. Assault rifle crit, ADS proficiency, gun mag. Yeah, no, fuck that. Oh, what's the name of it, though? Piercer. I need some good Piercer enhancements. So there's a sex dungeon in this game, huh? Yeah, there is. With some, interestingly shaped and sized items around the place. I forgot where it is. I know, you use a level 34 bod all the way to 50. I believe it. Damage dealt in class mode is additive, right? Additive to on-hit damage, yes. Gun, assault rifle, damage, shotgun fire rate, C of E. You know what's funny? My sniper bot is C of E. Can Ripper and Torgue parts both run on a gun that isn't Ripper or Torgue? I don't think so, because they're both magazine parts. Which is a shame, because like an explosive Ripper like order gun would be sick, but... Newbury? Ah, no Newbury. Like, good old parts system. Identical, but worse. A green? I think loyalty boxes should be able to give legendaries. Like, you would get more of the, like, items that you're using if you use the item. Like, imagine getting a bod for using, like, Daedalus guns. And Daedalus is like, hey, you use our guns a ton, here's a bod. Ah, just Jacobs, no Atlas. Excellent. Wait, did I pick it up as trash? No, I didn't. Why the COV mag, if I may ask Travis? Artifact with 100% crit on overheat. Fair enough. I'm not sure that's particularly worth it though, because I don't think you're gonna get many bullets in overheat, but yeah, fair. Fair and valid. Good fucking luck. What's COV? Ah, I'm not sure that'll exist. It's a magazine part. I don't think that'll exist, Travis, I'm afraid. So if we look at Torg license, if we look at this brewery, Torg license sticky mag. COV license magazine. They're both licensed mags, so I don't think you'll be able to get both on a non-Torg weapon. I know I have seen COV stickies, but it might have just been on a Torg gun. Phosphine looking clover for Mimi, let's go. Nice. Yeah, apparently they've moved it. So, oh no, Mimicron. Wait. I saw somebody say they got a Phosphine Lucky Clover from Horus, which is where it should be dropping. So if you got one from Mimicron, then interesting. Just double barrel and stickies? Yeah, I recently got a purple double barrel sticky, so I need to bring that over. I've still got the blue on this character.
Finished.
1,700 hum? It's kind of nuts. Hi Drazza, how you doing? Thank you very, very much. Max roll damage? Could be. I don't know stat ranges. build we're seeing. This is my kill skill Vex build. I uploaded a new video on it last night. And the video's got a write-up as well if you don't want to watch the full thing. That it links to in the description. Tragically, they can't click on that through the screen, Viper. Thank you, though.
It's time to leave.
Failed the 50-50. It's still good to have it, though. Why isn't enchantment an option? Isn't that a bonus element? And for that reason, pretty good option. So, yesn't. The thing with enchantment is it's a 7.5% bonus element per point, which on the surface is quite good. But getting a certain type of damage that is not soup is only good if you don't have much of it. The whole reason why it's good is because typically you have more soup than anything else. We have a lot of bonus element. Pushing 200, in fact. So enchantment is not actually giving the returns that you'd expect. Because it's not 7.5%, it's more like 2.5%. Which is alright at this stage, but like, not really. Which is why the final points went towards fire rate. What are we calling them, non-soup portions, bread? Can you explain situations of going Grave Vitality than Ars Arcanum? Basically none. And I have it right now because I was testing, and it is not relevant enough on this build for me to spend the effort going back right now. But basically there is no reason to ever go Grave Vitality over Ars. Grave Assault over Target Prescience. Target Prescience is only good if you're not... It's a hard skill to quantify. It's obviously better if you're doing a playstyle like Ordnance, which is what I was doing today. It's obviously better for that because you're not aiming for crits, you're aiming for ankles. But it just kind of depends on your accuracy. If you're hitting lots of crits, then Grave Assault will be better. If you're not very good at hitting crits, then Target Prescience will be better. But, like, the difference is quite negligible at this point. You go either or. Both are contributing to more Mortal Terror procs. Fire Rate is sending out more bullets, more Mortal Terror procs, and Prescience is forgiving body shots more, so... But if you think about the maths with Prescience, right? 15% chance to crit, 5% of that to roll a kill skill. In reality, a body shot with Target Prescience here is 0.75% on a body shot to turn into a kill skill. 0.75%. And that's at 5 out of 5. Which is why you might want to go Grave Assault. But yeah, it's at the end of the build. Go with whatever you want. This has a lot more. This gets a lot more distance if you're doing Fragmentation Payload, because Fragmentation Payload is busted on multiple levels. What a specialization. Just hit 125 times a second. I mean, you forehead, but very real and valid in this video game.
Worship me.
What's this gun? Bodius.
All completed.
I would suggest it's a total placebo, Randall.
No more games.
I'm not so sure about that, Aaron, because, you know, recency and discovery was not a factor in terms of things that were patched. Like Golden God, that was like this week before that really got out in terms of the bug of that gun, and they patched that. Torg stickies reapplying sticky mult twice per reload. That was very lightly documented, and they fixed that one as well. It could just be bodies harder to fix, or they're cool with this. Hey Boom, how you doing? Not crit knife. Yeah, crit knife was like a lazy fix. Sticky and bleed was a really good fix. And, well, neutron capture was a neutron capture fix. Where you at with trouble, by the way, Boom?
This'll hurt.
Your trouble mayhem sailing? When nothing else in the game does? No, like higher base would just be nice because from what it sounds like, trouble could still like have some could do with some help in leveling, so. I thought my drop price would put, and then you watch this and feel better. Aw. What's my highest damage per shot auto sniper? 61192? 611 something. Shiny Mad Lad, nice, nice. Shining a bod last night, only got one after 90 minutes. No, bod's got a really low drop rate, it's like 3%. Torg impact, yeah. No Jacob's ricochet.
Death will be my design. Oh yeah. Unstoppable.
Been mentally sending you a stream lock. Oh, that's where it went. Could you give it back, please? I kind of need it. if I'm gonna have to do this all over again. I know I'm gonna get enough playtime out of this game that to do a farm like 3 times is fine by me. But I would like the farms to be easier because, like, I got challenge runs to do, but I'd also like to get interesting weapons on those challenge runs. Because right now, farming on playthrough is just, like, not it. Yeah, drill site drop rate increase, and loot to not fall through the floor all the time. By that logic, you should never farm at all. Until the final level cap? Yeah.
Go here next. Timekeeper is gonna love me. Save it for later.
Farm core reserve 2 hours, got 0 drops. Hell yeah. Rewarding use of time. Oh, Cheek. I'm not sure this will make it better or worse for you, but I do believe that drop is bugged. And it is not dropping as a dedicated. The Harlow Inceptus class mod. So you're not alone in the struggle. But you're going to throw up. Oh no. But now you know. Now you know not to waste more time with it. Loot farting in general is annoying. Looking at that first vault, idiot. That is a combination of words.
Now serving number. You.
Stellium. That's my best Stellium. I hope you were looking through the purples. Because purples in this game are good. But when it's super duper rare, like astronomical low chances of a version of gun, then you have to refarm that. Hey, that's most items in this game.
You did a bad thing,
You get someone over 17k dot. Yeah, I believe you need torque parts to go, like, well into the 20s. I believe it even gets into the 30s. Got a couple of purples that you wanted? Ah, nice. Need to bring back Arms Race? I like Arms Race. You're running Vexelliums, pretty fun. With Prismatic Ichor, right?
Adequate.
The bugged skill. Bugged in a bad way. You said arms race and you heard pots and pans? No, that was just the stack of pans that you put in the kitchen. That you didn't stack correctly. In Speak Purples, why do people mention the booty and not the flutie? Favoritism among children. Booty? Yes, the booty.
Bye-bye now. Try not to harm me. Data's gone. No more games.
I like to run trouble because cat. Cat is good. Does cat contribute anything, or is it just because cat?
Nice try. So. Feels good. Hiya.
Yeah, I know, right? The shots doesn't continue to decrease. That'd be crazy.
Like you had a chance. So.
If you're gonna do an Atlas focused character with Atlas EX, what character would you use? Well, if the plan is to use Atlas EX, you've got plenty of time to decide what character you want to use, whilst waiting for them to fix Atlas EX to actually, like, work.
You did a bad thing, bro.
What are the other two passive pits? Infernum, whichever the good one is. So Infernum's only really good versus like strong single targets, i.e. like bosses. So then you gotta think which character would want to run a gun-oriented firmware 3-piece in a boss fight and why. And in my mind, that landed to Rafa or Vex with Torg stickies. Mainly to Rafa or Vex. So either of those, really. Do whichever you want. The idea of doing Atlas Infinium Hollow with neutron capture is also there. Like, basically, it's literally just boss DPS. So to put into perspective what you're actually getting from Atlas Infinium 3 is you're getting the best 1-2 piece because you're getting 5% fire rate from an Atlas locked enemy in the tier 1, then 10% enhancement gun on tier 2, same as High Cal, and then infinite Atlas lock on tier 3. So what does infinite Atlas lock get you? Well, A, it means you can stay locked on for the entire fight. It means you can do like sprinting, bullet train stuff while not even looking at the boss, and the bullets will curve towards wherever you place the darts, allowing you to maximize bullet train. So if you've got some movement speed, you can leverage that. And then you also have access to Atlas enhancements, which are some of the best enhancements in the game. 30% damage, 40% fire rate, or even both. So I'd say Infinium's only worth going for if you have a good Atlas enhancement to actually make use of it, because those bonuses are really good.
I think I need to kill you now. Save some for later.
What's UEP, Randall? Action skill duration and status effect application chance. Yeah, thank you. That, like, it's almost what I want. The thing is my current bloodletter is gun damage, skill damage, so it's, like, kind of hard to replace that, you know? Despite only being +4 and not having any crit chance. So that's a good target lock. 40% fire rate, 25% damage, another 25% fire rate. That's quite good. Stable energy pocket. I mean, isn't the idea that the boss just dies quickly? Newton capture being 5 points in red is insane. Good luck, Joe.
You're not a fancy one, huh?
Yeah, it's very true, Randall. At least 1 and 2, though, because 1 and 2, plus the Atlas enhancements, that's going to give you 5% fire rate, 10% enhancement damage, which is really good. Like, High Cal doesn't even give you that much DPS. So you could do, like, 3-piece shots to spare, 2-piece Atlas Infinitum. Well, the thing is, Ezekiel, you're not really giving up damage for tracking bullets unless it's to do with the parts and the weapon itself. Because tracking bullets gives you access to Atlas Enhancement, which is really strong.
Save it for later. Fear me. That's it. Let me know how this feels.
Drop rates are fun. What's going on with drop rates? They're just a bit shit. They do, Ezekiel. Just by looking at the numbers, you can tell that they do. 30% enhancement gun and 40% fire rate together as a combo doesn't really get compete with, because the only ones that could is Order with a Ripper Mag, which is hyper specific. I can't think of many Order guns with a Ripper Mag that are going to be boss DPSs. That's 50% fire rate, 30% damage, so 10% more fire rate. And then you've got Ripper, which is 52% enhancement gun and another 25% enhancement gun, which 30% enhancement gun, 40% fire rate works out to more DPS. The thing is with Atlas is there are many Atlas guns that are also really good bossing guns, which, you know, Order doesn't have that benefit. So as a two set enhancements, Atlas is the highest DPS. The point of going Atlas Infinitum is to enable the highest DPS enhancements, because they just have the biggest numbers in the best slots. That's why we do Atlas Infinitum to begin with, because the enhancements are cracked compared to other guns. Unless you're specifically wanting effect stuff, like 20% crit chance on Jacobs, or the extra ricochet bullet. For pure numbers and stats, Atlas leads the charge for boss fights. Vladoff no good. Vladoff will only apply to Vladoff guns, but no. Well, yes, Vladoff is very good. You get the 30% extra projectile, which is essentially fresh malt, and then 20% fire rate, which is smaller numbers, but nearly there. But again, also, you don't get the tracking bullets onto an enemy's face for something that is about equal. %30 gun enhancement, 40% fire rate is nuts, yeah. And the good thing about Atlas is because Atlas can roll on basically any gun. So Atlas goes on Chaosan, it can roll on Root, it can roll on Anarchy, it can roll on... So is High Cal 3 Atlas to the highest single target? I wouldn't say High Cal 3, because High Cal 3 is only good with certain weapons. So depending on weapons, you can drop High Cal 3. You could do like High Cal 2, Infinitum 2, Shots to Spare 1, Infinitum 3, High Cal 2, or High Cal 3, Infinitum 2, depending on weapons. So like if you're using... The thing is I can't think of many situations where you'd go that combo, because the guns that want High Cal 3 are typically not Atlas things. Like, Ordnances want High Cal 3, but you don't do Atlas Ordnance. Unless, I mean, thank you for testing. And if you wanted you needed some soup, you could do Atlas and Deadeye, but I think High Cal would win in most situations. Like 40% fire rate on an enhancement is crazy. See, Ice King, that sounds really fucking fun in mobbing. Right. Man, if only farming didn't suck so much, you've made me want to go out and get an explosive Burt's Bees. I've not seen an explosive Burt's Bees, but that sounds fun as fuck. The stacking fire rate is really nice, yeah. If you can maintain it. Eats vile enemies alive, of course, yeah. See, my new vile toy, which I need to try properly without High Cal 3, is Bugbear. I think Bugbear could be a good vile destructor. Kind of like an alt Wombo combo. I don't think it'll be better than Wombo, but I want to try it. I kind of want to try it. It's like Bugbear, yeah, Bugbear is a monster. It's kind of nuts. I want to try it out. Farming Threshers is a torture. Yeah, I haven't farmed full Sludgemore in a while, so my build's a lot better now than it was. But Sludgemore was a farm that I just did on UVH0, because like, fuck that. Oh hey, a drop finally. And it's my 3rd Sniper Mad Lad in a row. This is why I wish we'd have healthier bosses without nerfing myself. It's kind of... Yeah, that's why I dislike absurd power creep, because it makes the build crafting feel pointless. And I don't think this game should ever have build crafting feeling pointless. That seems like a failure on the game's front. Now, obviously, it is launch date of the game. Difficulty always comes later. I just hope that it actually, like, does. We do have UVH 6 coming with Bloom Reaper, as well as Bloom Reaper itself, so... The thing is, right now, is we can do so much damage. I don't know how much health they can give Bloom Reaper. Because, like... We'll just fucking one-shot it. They have a head scratcher with Bloom Reaper, because the damage potential we have is already surpassing endgame builds of Borderlands 3 and 2, despite only being level 50. Whereas in Borderlands 3, we had weapon power levels of 82, and in Borderlands 2, we had weapon power levels of 90. And we're already DPSing it at level 50. See, Viper, I'm thinking things like Force of Nature. Force of Nature's hitting billions of DPS. Amon seems the weakest. Amon's hitting for billions of DPS with Force of Nature. Amon is not the weakest right now.
Waste not one.
You can't look at Ordnance builds and Force of Nature builds and go, yep, that's a part of the weakest character. And the great thing about Force of Nature is you can basically apply that to whatever playstyle you want. Amon right now is fucking insane. Even then, I'm not convinced, Viper. Because you've just got Blackout and stuff all fixed now. Raging Inferno, we're making axes do work now. Now that these skills are getting fixed. And Amon's got, you know, double dipping in all of his skill trees. Suddenly... you think he's the weakest right now? I mean, out of a game of 4 characters who can snap their fingers and kill phase 2 Timekeeper 4 times over, it's kind of hard to say. I'd almost lean... under the metric of dropping in and nuking a boss of infinite HP. Rafa. Because between spears, electrical fire, detonations, Force of Nature, Raging Inferno, Hail Spikes, Tail of the Comet, Blackout, Force of Nature, Spread Launcher stuff, Amon's good up to the billions. Amon's good up to the billions. Vex can drop in with a Spread Launcher Bleed, good up to the 100 millions. So immediately those two can nuke a 100 million health boss, no problem. Just straight out the gate, just fucking do that. Holo Neutron Capture is good, but you can watch a health bar deplete, and that is already a sign of not having as much damage as the previous two mentioned. If you can watch a health bar deplete, you are already behind. How do you think they can address the discrepancy between builds, given the massive gulf between drop-level DPS and more off-meta setups, at least in Borderlands 3, the total damage setups was getting behind knowing which multipliers and gear? It's difficult, because the idea of making the damage formula simpler was supposed to rein builds in, but it doesn't seem to have worked, Boom. Yeah, it's a difficult one for them to tackle. When you enter UVHM, does it save your side missions extra, or should it do all the side missions before UVH? Do them whatever order you want. There's no reason to save. There's no reason to do them at any particular time. When it comes to just side missions around the world, just do them naturally as you'd see fit. There's no benefit in whichever way you want to go. See, I disagree with you there, Snooky Lukey. Because I believe you rate a character based on what they can do, not based on what RNG says you can do. I get what you're saying, though, in terms of, hey, you want to make a brand new character, what is the easiest way to get it to a boss melting state? That is a very valid reason, a way to rank a character, but it's not my favorite, because it's not ranking what the character can do. Because under that logic, Iron Bearer is the strongest in Borderlands 3, when you look at speedrun times, Iron Bear is, like, quite slow. But yeah, it does bring into question, how do you rank and determine a weakest? Because there's so many metrics that you can't. That's why tier lists are shit. Based on damage dealt seems to be a common denominator. Tragically not in this game. Mimicron gets close. I find running High Cal 3 makes using Wombo Combo a lot safer to use, because the rockets go through the enemy and not exploding in your face. So if you still want Wombo Combo for the fire rate and projectiles, but you don't want to blow yourself up when he like appears in your face, try High Cal 3, because the bullets will just go straight through and hit the back wall. You can also jump up and aim around the ground so you can hit him twice. But yeah, High Cal 3 improves survivability with Wombo Combo a lot. Crimson Raider, that would be my ideal scenario for a game like Borderlands. Borderlands, we have crazy, crazy builds that you don't really need because the only way this game tests you in content is the ability to beat the content. But they try making their content quite accessible for a lot of people, which isn't a bad thing. Isn't a bad thing at all. However, it does mean that once you can beat the content, there's no drive to keep building your build, which is the point of the video game, to build your build. So having an infinitely scaling bit of content where you go, okay, I can reach round 23, but if I move these skill points around, I can reach round 27. And you have an actual metric to kind of like compare against and visually see improvements of your build. If I run a Mallow and takedown in 6 minutes, I move my build and I run a Mallow and takedown in 5 minutes and 45 seconds. Okay, like that just kind of depends how quickly I run through. Like, you're not really seeing that. Whereas getting to like a higher round on a scaling difficulty thing, you would actually see a number there go up. An actual tangible improvement in your build. That's why I think Chaos Chamber should have been infinite and not capped. Because A, we'd have gotten that, and B, we wouldn't have this arbitrary level that everyone would have felt the need to get to and burn themselves out of the game.
I hate seeing you hurt.
Hey boobs, how you doing? The way this game feels currently is that this game is doomed endgame wise and now in the future. Is that just because of current content or for other reasons? Because no Borderlands game releases with its like endgame. It always comes later. Like you'd say that about every Borderlands game. And I think they do that to allow everybody to play through the campaign and level up their characters at their own pace without needing to rush through and like catch up. This way they can let people play it at their own pace and still go at the end game at the same time as everybody else. So like when Bloom Reaper drops, everyone will be going at Bloom Reaper at the exact same time, which is really cool. Now, I don't think we should be waiting 3 months for it, but like, you know, once it's in the game, it doesn't matter. It's in the game. Your build feels working and you don't know why? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we don't need to level loot past endgame, beyond level 50. That doesn't need to be a thing, Irish. Absolutely fucking not. No, thank you. How much money do I have? That's a bit of a personal question, is it not? 132. I have like 260 on my other Vex because I was farming something. 2 months, Mask. 2 months. Current builds trivialize everything alone. Everything let alone in the future. Okay, so welcome to Borderlands. This might be your first game. Every launch. That launch Borderlands is always the easiest state. Launch is always the easiest. That is expected.
Adequate.
40% kinetic damage is nice. You know, I think that's better than mine. So mine has gun damage and skill damage on it. Now, gun damage to proc the bloodletter, skill damage to boost the bleed. This is kinetic damage, so it applies to both. And the 40% is bigger numbers, so surely this should just win. But the thing is with skill damage applies to Bloodshot. But not... I don't know the math of Bloodshot well enough to know if the how much the skill damage is doing. I'm gonna keep it. Might be a slight improvement. Does Borderlands ever add more levels in a DLC? It used to do it as a part of paid content, now they do it for free. In terms of level cap, they'll add it in a post-launch update for free. Which does mean it's no longer opt-in. Which means you'll load up the game one day and you'll start getting level XP. It kinda sucks, but yeah, they do increase level caps. Yes it is, Dresser. The mod command doesn't work if you do it in a reply Templar. COV Jacobs. Or testing for the testing bat, but not what I'm after. Crimson, I do Raging Inferno through a class mod, Furnace. And with that hammer build, I'm gonna wait to see how it does in Bloom Reaper before I do another video on that, I think. Currently, there isn't much to add because the build is relatively unchanged. It would just be use Furnace for bosses now. That's kind of it. It's much better at bossing than it was before. A lot better than bossing than it was before, but it doesn't warrant a video or anything, I don't think. If you're going to do a 5 out of 5 Blackout, going to be better than Ice Ringer's 5 out of 5 Telecomet for Ordnance now that Blackout is fixed. So 5 out of 5 Blackout gives you the crit chance, but Tail of the Comet, Cryo Dot is a longer duration than a Shock Dot, so it's kind of up to you. But that crit chance could be the make or break.
Where will your plastic soul go? Sorry, not sorry.
Especially since specialization, fragmentation, payload. This crit damage is absurd. That crit damage is better than that crit damage. And, oh god, where did he show me it? He DM me it. Didn't. Fuck, where is it? There's the formula for fragmentation payload is funny as fuck. Right, okay, it's in a message, so I can't bring it up as an image, but what I can do is post it in chat. So what that is doing is basically saying is fragmentation payload is essentially tripled all of your other crit stuff. So fragmentation payload, you get like, yeah. So you get 2 fragmentation payload, which is 100%, plus another fragmentation payload, times honed mind, and all of your other crit skills. Like grave sights and shit. If that goes over your head, basically, this is, like, infinitely better than this. For some reason. Hey, fragmentation is shit insane. If you're doing any kind of ordnance damage, just take fragmentation payload. Just fucking do it. If you're doing ordnance, take frag. Mask, regarding cap skill points on Vex class mods, I'm not sure beyond Grave Thirst at 3 instead of 5. Can a bugbear get Jacobs? I don't believe so. Yeah, Viper, that's the formula that CZ gave me. For fragmentation. That's batshit insane. Why did they do it like that? Like, why did they do it like that? Why is the first bit of the formula 2 FP? So let alone the full BS. So you know how crit skills are also doubled. So this is 3% per point. It's actually like 6. That's where the 2 comes from. Which Hone Mind, you'll note, does not get. Hone Mind is skill crit, but it doesn't get the times 2. And what's really puzzling is that Gearbox really just went ahead and just typed those numbers in. They just really went ahead and typed that in. If Gearbox ever add a gun that scales with ordnance damage that you can shoot somebody in the face with, by the way, keep an eye on that gun, because it will probably be broken. So many guns. Well, I mean, heavy weapons in general. Well, heavy weapons are already fucking insane. Does UVH level have an effect on the chances of getting legendaries from the Rift rewards? I mean, the actual answer to that is nobody knows for sure, but by all logic, the answer should be no. How a mathematician sees the world meme, and it's just BL4 formulas.
They hurt you?
Yep.
Yeah, fragmentation payload damage formula is one of the most cursed things that I've ever seen. Like, why does it do that? Root goes ham with neutron capture and it's confusing you. You see, I don't know much about neutron capture and the way it interacts with projectiles, especially post-patch. But that does seem a bit odd. Like, if convergence is no longer the play, and a bullet hose like a brewery is, that is an odd one. Jacob's Atlas roll, mainly just Atlas Gunsy. I'm farming what I can, and then I'll be doing some testing. So far today, I've only gotten one. One Atlas dart roll. And it's darts I'm after specifically. Amp Leech. Oh, that'll be meta soon. Well, I say soon. Who knows the time frame of when they'll fix RepKit lifesteal, but they will eventually. I was about to say I'll keep that, but I think I just sold it. Yeah, I just sold it.
We're through.
Atlas roll with Refinement Trauma Bond enhancement on Green Tree Hollow is insane. Yeah, the Atlas enhancements are crazy. We were talking about that earlier. I want a really good legendary Atlas enhancement. I mean, I think most people do want a legendary enhancement of their favorite manufacturer, aren't they? What's both with Leech? Leech with blood is power specifically, Drazu. So Leech lifesteal does not contribute to blood is power. Which, if it did, it would be 90% bonus element in a rep kit, which would be the strongest rep kit effect in the game. Well, I suppose amp, technically, but, you know, one shot. Also, apparently, I was going under the assumption that blood is power equals bonus element and thus doesn't do funny stuff. But no, blood is power just gets its own bleed proc. Why it do that? Yeah, Viper, even though blood is power is a bonus element, it just gets its own stuff. So if I shoot one bullet into an enemy, I have 2 bleeds. Which one's Trauma Bond, Gunzing? It's a +5 class mod, so I'll take it, but like... %30 damage? Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure they can. No, yeah, they definitely can, because I got one and then I lost it. Because of a save file fuck up. I was pissed.
I'm here to take you away.
There's a comment chain on my recent video where somebody's saying like the build's unoptimized and whatnot, and Rator responded, giving a whole like breakdown. And the first line to the follow-up comment is, "At Rator, I disagree." And I just found it like the funniest combination of words. Hey, you want one? Yeah, I'm so mad that I lost it. I think it being Rator as well, that's why it's funny. It does loading, but like they're super rare, and I'm not sure how worth it they are.
I don't think so.
I think it rolls Ripper Mag. Might roll CV as well. Who's Rator? Rator is a theory crafter. They were like the main flak theory crafter, who paved the way for a lot of the flak builds that we have now. Ratour did the testing that laid the groundwork for Punchbot. And Ratour has taken up Vex as their primary character in Borderlands 4, and I will just say that Ratour is probably the most knowledgeable Vex player in Borderlands 4. They did the write-up for the damage formula and the Vex damage formula on Mobalytics. Yeah, I've had that one before, Soul. If you walk out, does the bubble disappear? Right, I'll do a couple more minutes of this and then I'll go start shooting a boss. Was it in the mountains by some construction stuff? Yes! Mine one was as well. Oh, his health bar was there. Oh no, I didn't have that. Okay, that's different then. He was invisible. It wasn't Shadow Pelt, was it? Oh my god, yeah, now there's no health bar? Right, yeah, so if it's that one in Terminus range, yeah, that bubble is broken. Yeah, I had that one. An auto weapon here, there you go. If there was a Shadow Pelt in a bubble, you'd probably just leave the bubble. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. The Atlas firmware wasn't mentioned in the past notes. Do you know if it's still a mess? EX? Yeah, I mean, probably. They probably don't know it's broken.
I'm gonna delete you.
Yeah, man, some people, like, when it comes to knowledge of how the game works, it takes a lot of time to properly learn it. And to keep up with it, especially in a game as volatile and complicated as this one, like, shit's tough. And the thing is, even less informed builds, so long as it's working, it's not necessarily bad. You know, bad advice of people. If they're able to provide a build that functions in the video game, at the end of the day, that's what matters. Even if it's not, like, you know, super optimal. If it's working and it's fun to play and easy enough to put together, then that's cool. It's just, in that scenario, it is very easy to accidentally share some bad information or, you know, and whatnot. And in general, in my opinion, for the most part, an optimized build is easier to farm for an unoptimized build because you've got more room for poor rolls, right? If you've got, like, bad loot with bad passives, because the build is optimized, it's going to have, like, a higher starting power, so poor rolls won't, it will still be good with poor rolls. Whereas a not-so-good build might be reliant on good rolls on items. Or more reliant. But beyond that... it just depends how much somebody wants to learn. Do they just want to go... do they just want somebody to say, hey, use this gun? Or do they want somebody to say why they should use the gun? I like to say why you should use the gun, but... not everybody wants to hear the why, they just want to hear the what. Why is the why? That's a question I ask myself every day playing this game. Why apples are cute? Well, I think we know the answer to that one. Double fire rate Jacob's crit? I mean, I have a certain murmur on a certain Ratha that would like this. Now, I think the person whoever drew this apple, like, they knew what Q was. You want somebody to point you in the right direction, but I want to do your own analysis to why that actually works and how to modify it to be better. What if it's already the best it can be? Statistically, what are the odds of getting a decent Teen Witch from Origo? Is it 0% or 0%? Well, I mean, it's not 0, but it's pretty fucking low since you're farming the wrong boss. It's Radix for Teen Witch. Fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
You sure have a hold.
Yes, it is Crimson because it'll double dip. The maths checks out then.
You hate me.
You hate Axmal? Yeah, I haven't farmed Axmal much. Alright, last kill. I'd say I'll go until the next route, but with this game, that could be in an hour's time. Joe, they didn't fully fix Groundbreaker, so that might be why. Groundbreaker's still doing fucky shit. No, they're not, Ezekiel. We've got TDR assault rifles, which are very good. What do you mean by that? Groundbreakers still do loopy loop. On Rafa.
Fine, please. Like everyone else. Lesson of the day. You can't befriend a pile ripper by giving them protein bars. Just makes them more.
Oh, I have my target in the rift bubble? Hell yeah.
Well, ripped. That's on me. If you can undo what I shouldn't have done, I'd appreciate
You're playing Vex. See, yeah, it might still be doing the thing on Vex. Because it's like doing like skill damage into it, but then the skill is also melee, like yeah. Bubble is up there. How do I get up there? How do I get up? Why is there just a giant 5-mile cliff wall? No. Okay, there's just a 5-mile fucking cliff wall. Able to one-cycle Radix before he cocooned. That's with trouble.
You wish, asshole.
Tough boss. Oh, I misread. That's SMG splash radius? Hmm. Ah, it's that one.
Rip.
It sucks to fight. What's the best base gun to add TDO to, if you know? Because you have a double max size TDO with SMG, can I want to test it? If you've got a double max size TDO, it's probably best to just use it on a good TDO or assault rifle. If you really want to, and just ignore the SMG passive. If you really want to use an SMG, I don't know, a Flutie or something? If you really want to use an SMG. But I would say just use an assault rifle. Yeah, blow some Vlad off SMG. It would eat bullets though. Double mag size boost? Whew. I think it's bug deploy design. Did they mean for it to do this? Well, I mean, it pretty much says what it does on card. It does a double dipping dart. It gets a little bit of mileage out of Harlow, but it's just kind of like an okay-ish weapon, if that. What gun am I using right now? This is the Bugbear. Someone mentioned Firepot on this build, and I need to get it back, because absolutely. Firepot would be good here. But it might want Explosiception, so I responded and said I'll try it next time I use Rowan's Charge. Because I use Explosiception on Rowan's. Right, okay, hang on. Harlow just has the best for it in terms of dot stuff. Dot spreading, dot damage, that kind of thing. That's why for Ashe's Rise it's best on Harlow. Because she's just got the best support for that gun. With dots. I'm sure Vex might be a second best, but the theory crafters who know more about Harlow than me were saying Harlow for Ashe's Rise. They had a specific discussion on the Ashe's Rise, like specifically Ashe's Rise, and Harlow was the center point of it, so I'm trusting it. They do, but not as good as Holler. Like, Aemon's mainly comes through, like, Ordnance. Bugbear slaps. I do think it's kind of being carried right now, though. I think this will be a gun that drops off eventually, but right now it's doing really good. Like, based on this, I'll say Goalkeeper's better in terms of, like, weird off-meta assault rifles, but it's definitely not bad. Haven't noticed the music here. I had to like turn everything down and the music way up. I had to create a big disparity in music in my volume settings. Need to hear that music. Like, I'm not using my action skill right now. Bugbears replace Wombo for you because you find it more fun? Wow. Drops off eventually, as in when high EVH? Yeah. I have high cal 3 right now? No, only 2. I'm playing as if I have high cal 3, so...
More from you.
Yeah, order's sick. Right. I'll use this loadout. Right. Bottle stay equipped in case a run dies. And I need a good gun. And we'll start testing some routes. Right. Before I jump into that, though, I'm going to quickly nip to the toilet, and then I'll be back, and then we'll do some testing. Order royales with the parts are insane, yeah. I mean, I just like the bully, because it's similar gameplay to that, but it does way more damage. And you get a little drone. I'm back. You just one-shot Big Uncle Battle Wagon with Groundbreaker, Infusion, and a Slippy, and you're rewarded with a Ripper Anarchy. And a half-decent completion. What is the completion? 2 specializations away from unlocking all hollow specializations. What the fuck? Are there enemy immunity shields? Onion? Onions on armor break, you gain immunity to all damage for 2 seconds. And I'm not sure if that kicks in on one shot, so I'm not sure if like you nuke your feet, if it'll go through the armor pieces, or if it'll just like one shot you. Armor filled segment gives overshield. So the thing about the completion is it's not really filling, it's more so breaking. I'm not... You see, I'm actually not even sure if that breaks itself. Have you tested it? Because Teen Witch was breaking the completion. So I wonder if it's Overshield that's breaking completion. So give that a quick test. See if it breaks itself after gaining the Overshield.
Got a bunch of buildings with smoke billowing out into the air.
So let it fill, let it deplete, and then let it fill again.
Who doesn't love heavy air you can practically taste?
I also have a Teen Witch on the setup. Yeah, Teen Witch breaks it. It's really annoying. Right, this is going to be like the most unscientific test. I'm just going to be testing off vibes. So, starting with... Start. Okay, no. That's good. We'll get a baseline with the Anarchy that I know works. Now, I don't have the full setup, so it won't be as good as what I'm used to, but should still do some damage. Well, when I said it should do some damage, I didn't really mean that. That's not... Well, how am I supposed to use that for testing? I can't tell what my baseline is with that. Okay, cool, whatever. Somebody clip that, please. Working as intended. You get overshield, then it breaks. Do you get overshield again on the second fill? As I want to know what happens when it fills as you have overshield. But that's not Teen Witch overshield. Yeah, it's still working. Okay, so it's just Teen Witch that breaks it. That is depressing. Hitting like a truck is fun. Are you hitting like a truck with a truck? It's maintaining overshield, and it keeps doing the loop, yeah? It's not sitting at 5. Best firmware is for Sniper Vex, any reason to get 3-piece Baker. Baker is good for Finity, not the others. For the others, you basically just go like High Cowl and shit. Deadeye. Okay. So, this one... Okay, so that one's got Jacob's crit. This one does not. But this does have darts. Yeah, it'd be really nice if you push the button. Ah, I missed. No, that still does the thing. I am inclined. I didn't hit many darts either. And because of that, I am inclined to suggest that Jacob's crit don't mean shit. I even, like, got hit there as well, so I didn't have amp. Yeah, that just fucking kills him. Does Jacob do anything mobbing with a root? Who mobs with a root? Right, let's try just Jacob's. I have a couple of. So, I have reason to believe this won't be that good. Now this is shock, not radiation, so it does get a bit of a bonus there. Oh, I kept my amp. Whilst quite nuts, not nearly as nuts. That is a Cryo Chaosan. Very cool. Thank you for your input. Alright, Boom, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Right, so now I'm going to just try a basic bitch route with no specialist parts. I made a video on how tags work. Tags work? I mean, it's just for identification. Like, you can... Okay, so say you've got a loadout. It's a very crude loadout system. If you've got a loadout that you like, make it a certain tag group. And then make a different loadout and make that one a different tag group. When you go to your bank, put everything in of that tag group. Then, whenever you want to play with that build, you can take out everything of a certain tag group. So you could have build 1, 2, 3, and 4. Put everything in your vault and decide, today, I want to play with build 1. So you do tag group 1. And you take out everything of tag group 1. Let's say you get bored of that. You put everything back in and go, I want to play with build 3. You click the tag group 3 button and it takes everything out of tag group 3. It's not very good because that limits you to 4 within your bank, but like that's kind of just all it does. Wow, snow. Okay, so this is a route with no specialist parts. A kept amp.
Okay.
+5 berserk. Oh. Okay. Back to Jacobs. This time. We'll run high cal 3. So this is Jacobs with high cal 3.
Done and dusted.
All I'm getting from this is Root's just fucking dumb. Yeah, Viper, it seems that things that are like split damage type just kind of don't care about the groundbreak enough.
Snap.
Double legendary. Arc Knives does the thing, Joe. It still stacks Groundbreaker.
I think I need to kill you now. Sorry, babe. Oh. Nope.
Okay. I'm now gonna say what I think the takeaway is here. It's kind of what I just suspected anyway. In that it's Atlas parts over Jacob's parts over nothing. The takeaway's kebabs because you got some. Nice. Now I kind of wish I had a tracker without Jacobs. I mean, I do, but it's fire, so it's kind of irrelevant. There were still some big hits in there, despite it being fire. You know, I had people tell me in the comments, they went, "Oh yeah, I tried this build. It's not very good at bossing." I was thinking, well, I don't think you did. Your extra Atlas damage is coming from enhancements and firmware. Yes, my High Cal and Deadeye and Vladoff. Where Atlas? Can Bonnie and Clyde come with married parts? I don't know. Were Bonnie and Clyde married? With varied? Not really, I don't think. I mean, the stats, it does a stat spread. Like, the stat parts vary. But in terms of license, I don't think so. What's the most fun build right now for me? Truck. Wait, do I title the video Truck? I just title it Truck. Oh, that's an idea, hell yeah. 3 damage stat spreads and that's it? No, there was way more than that. Because I upgraded my Bonnie and Clyde so many times when farming it. That could be it, Richard. But like... Does Jacobs and Atlas tracker help the route? Yes. Atlas the most, then Jacobs. That's how I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say Atlas is the most important part, followed by Jacobs. 3 numbers and nothing else? Nah, I know I upgraded my Bonnie and Clyde a lot. What build is this? This is my kill skill Vex build. Exclamation point Vex for a video and a write-up. Yeah, it's not a high cal thing. John's just fucking goated. So one thing that high cal Jacob's crit root does that is interesting. When you... Fucking MacBug, I hate it so much. Where are the fish? They're just kind of in water. You'll see them like vibrating. Look up Tweety Expert's video. She'll probably be able to explain it better. Yeah, it's like when you go to like a lake or a puddle, you'll see like the water will be like moving, and then you don't just immediately fish. What you got to do is you got to wait for the crosshair to change. Search up a girl called Tweety Expert. She's just like, yeah, water ripples. There we go. Don't know why I forgot that. She's just like the fish person. She was like the first person to cover fishing in this game, and she's like, she's got all the fishing information. Anyway, hi Cal. So it does this thing, but apparently I'm using the wrong one. The bullet comes back. No, this is going into ground. I do have high cal. If I get a lineup. How do I unequip? How long does it take for every shield to go away? Yeah, I saw lures testing, and we were finding the bullet coming back to the player, but I'm not seeing that right now.
I'm tasting a new flavor, and it's you, mummy!
I know of all the things to do with the fishing mechanics in the game, we know why the god abandoned. Yeah, okay, well, anyway, root fucking go in. Use root. So, with that, I'm gonna end it there. It's kind of critting twice there. Yeah, Jacobs is definitely doing something, because we were seeing it versus Origo. But Atlas was doing more, so I still say Atlas over Jacobs over nothing. Both is best, but one is probably mandatory. Either or is fine. Atlas is easier to play with. But yeah, Root does Root stuff. Who would have expected that the Root comes back and is cursed as ever? But yeah. Tomorrow, we'll be sniping. I might do some Root stuff. I might go around the world with the Root. But I will also be on the other Vex, which I might need to respec actually. Because yesterday, I got a shiny Finity. And I would like to use my shiny Finity. However, Sniper Vex and Finity Vex had a bit of a falling out. In that the build required for optimal one-shot sniping with Picton and Truck and stuff does not align with the skill spec that Finity wants. So they've had a bit of a falling out, and I need to separate the builds, because to go optimal, we're no longer having both. You can do both, the game doesn't require you to do both, but I just like big numbers. So tomorrow, 2 Christmases! 2 Christmases. So tomorrow, I will be trying to max out the Finity, and we'll go around the world with the Finity, and I'm gonna do the Finity first because I got a shiny one! The Finity was the gun I wanted the shiny the most of, because it's like one of my favourite guns, and my other favourite guns like Wombo Combo I already had shiny, so my sniper build is divorcing, yeah. Tragically, to get the best sniping and one-shots, you don't go with the skill spec that likes the Infinity. The Finity likes to go the kill skill route, so that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. But with that, until then, thank you very much for watching, have a wonderful rest of your evening, stay safe, stay awesome, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.